Hello, everybody. I am just finishing up my tweets as I always do to let everyone know what's going on. Then we can get right into it. So, music for Planarcadia is pretty good, so you guys can just listen to it. Not even that bad. Alright, Discord, you've served your purpose of letting people know what I'm up to. Now, going. I'm actually pretty excited to see what the hell is going on. Especially since we ended on the cliffhanger of Himeko real? Question mark? Or is her dad real? Or are they both fake? Shortly after the Sparks the Con fiasco came to an end.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect. Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Why are you making her recite poetry?
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Very good.
A hand washing demonstration, but with tentacles. Very good.
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Very specific thing.
That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
Girl. Girl.
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test.
I love how it's human and Intellitron.
I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you.
Fascinating.
Should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
Sounds vaguely threatening. I'm in.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused a massive civil unrest. After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols.
Sounds like fun.
Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. but if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration. That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
Seems a bit dramatic, but okay. What is calamity level? Just like hurricane? Tornado?
Proper containment measures? A calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about.
Oh, classic Honkai, got it.
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game.
Spoken with the disdain of a woman who does not play card games.
Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Fun. Is it required reading? Planarcadia has 5-tier rating system for uncontrollable aberrations, the scale of damage they cause. Ghost level, weak presence, essentially harmless, or causes only minor discomfort, small annoyances, troubling a handful of people. Ghost makes sense then. Typically, idiogenerative imaginae born from collective consciousness, such as villains from comics, panic-inducing objects spawned from rumors, animated smart appliances. Ghosts with distorted cognition can be subdued by civilian ghost-busting squads. Even if left alone, they won't escalate into complex mass disasters. Sounds fun. Fiend level. Possesses a clear and present danger, capable of harming dozens of people or causing structural damage, throwing multiple city blocks or entire small towns into chaos. Typically powerful imaginae that have accumulated massive wish power and spiraled out of control. Such unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends for ages, or eventual manifestations born from collective trauma. Say, mass casualties caused by the Herald of Death? Great, nice example. Calamity level, severe threat capable of causing casualties in the hundreds or more. If left unchecked, they could lead to the destruction of major cities in Arcadia's core regions. The Herald of Death falls into this category in the Phantasmoon games. The upper limit of destruction caused by a supplicant going out of control also falls roughly within this range. Cataclysm level, catastrophic threat, capable of crippling an entire continent, causing mass casualties and environmental upheaval, reality warping ability manifests. And apocalypse, planet's probably fucking dead.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
What?
You tick off this time, no respect. Are you sure he's dead?
Yeah, the Scott we knew was, a really tenacious opponent.
We're sure. Both the ID and genetic information of the deceased match that of Mr. Scott's. You said he was once your opponent?
We made him bark like a dog.
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
Not knowingly.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet.
Damn.
Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. More importantly, both of you have solid alibis. The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Scott. Could he actually... I just can't believe it! But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true. So, the Phantas Moon games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
My take is that Scott's gonna come back as a fucking ghost because we've seen that ghosts exist on this planet. I don't care at all. I'm not feeling so good. You know, sure. Let's become detectives.
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantas.
I would hope you would feel bad about someone suddenly dying.
Without even knowing why.
If the killer is here for the Phantas Moon games, they might become our enemies soon.
The Phantas Moon games.
You're way too young to sigh like that.
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games.
Damn.
You're
March, you don't have to roast yourself like that. Goddamn, girl.
Moon games. It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But...
First mistake was calling it a vacation, March. The second you call any of these planets a vacation, everything goes to shit. This is a proven fact at this point.
I'll triumph in the Phantas Moon games in your stead.
Alright. But, look. Don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back.
Okay, you.
Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Yo, Welt, where you at? Have you seen Himeko? Finished the mimetic infection screening. Himeko's still here, but I don't know where she went after. I heard Himeko reunited with her father. She seemed rather out of it. I didn't press her for details. Could you fill me in on what happened? Might be dead. Being stuck between them both was so awkward and nerve-wracking I could excavate the entire second Graphia campus at the way the toast curled the intense cringe. You really want to hear the whole story. We're all one big family on the Express. It's important to understand that our companion is going through. I'll be waiting for you in that classroom with that ghost you mentioned. Ah, yes.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himeko and her dad.
Can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
Don't mind the old man running through your school halls, people. Oh.
Got some new stock in. Want to hear the general store manager's recommendations?
Huh. Okay. Thank you. Oh, guiding thing, because if you weren't there, I would be lost as hell.
Let's go buy some snacks together during lunch break.
No. Police dog. Fight me? You won't fight me, you'll just look at me. Fuck you then. haunted school. Let's go.
You're here.
Oh yeah, Walt got a new voice actor.
Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I've boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Not bad, but I do think that original Welt was very fitting. So this is gonna be a bit of an adjustment curve.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himiko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me, thawed out of an ice block.
Arch, I'm sure you probably also have a father before you got put into the ice block and then thawed from the ice block, but, you know, I don't think you spawned into existence out of wishes that I know of.
15 years ago, the Phantasmoon Games of that year came to be remembered as the blood-stained games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himiko. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantasmoon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Well, well, well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over? Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat?
My guy? That is not the kind of joke you pull. Like, oh yeah, 15 years ago, all these people died, including my daughter. So who are you, stranger? Like, no, bad idea. Terrible idea.
So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Mr. Ryusuke?
Dude, you weren't in her life. She ain't gonna give you the honor of calling you dad.
How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
Run.
Hold it.
Damn it.
And you are...
Your granddaughter.
Don't tell me. Himiko, is this your child?
Yes. She gave birth to me with her very own arms.
Oh, could you please stop making things worse?
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather.
The 3 adopted monstrosities. Have fun.
Who's the father?
Welt.
That's enough!
Actually, no. In our case, it's Kafka.
You are looking at my colleague. A new generation of Trailblazer. My friend and my companion on the Astral Express.
Kafka's dad, Himiko's mom,
Understand now,
Welta's
Father?
stepdad.
You hear that? She called me father. Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himeko's daughter for a second there.
An understandable confusion. We don't even have anything close to the same hair color.
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years. Whenever I see a youngster like you, I can't help but think my granddaughter would be about your age by now. I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Ah, Himeko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old.
Oof.
Let's put that aside for now.
That is, rough.
Were you too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
Do you not need, like,
You didn't
food?
know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
Like, nourishment? Fucking
15
water?
years, the Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantasmoon games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter.
I used to believe my daughter could be anything but a rebel.
Becoming a living legend in her own right. I thought about contacting the Express. But what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name? I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead.
That's
So,
a way to deal with
here we
things.
go. How did you?
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you
I mean,
failed
people
back
still died,
then.
Himeko. They just didn't die here.
Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Oh.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me. Can we talk?
Sure, bud.
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but has Himeko ever mentioned her surname to you?
Rarely talks for herself.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart.
Dude, the first time you met her was when she was 6 at her mom's funeral? That is not a good look on you, bud.
What exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
Is the weathering curse?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll? It is
No.
said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the weathering curse. Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint.
Got it, so the original Graphia fucking sucked. Why would you do that to your bloodline? God damn.
Himeko was no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
appear to be healthy.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
So what did you do for her while she was fucking cracking and peeling like paint?
What I did doesn't matter anymore.
Those are the eyes of judgment.
The Elixir Seekers' folk remedies, the Intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
Look like you're smiling about it. Oh, she's safe and sound now.
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need. If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works?
Am I allowed to do that? Like,
I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
I think we have to take a vote, but I don't know if I can just let you on.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
Well, don't bring up your own parenthood. You kind of abandoned both your kids. Which is interesting, because one of your kids is Branya, basically. And the other kid is the reincarnation of your own hero figure, so... Woo!
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
How could I refuse, apparently?
I thought as much. After all, it's Himeko's dad. So, where is he?
Great question, I don't know. There he is.
Everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
I mean... Sure, let's go.
So, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Man, I don't think we're getting paid. I think we just have to go find treasure chests. That's like how we make our money.
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
Do we name this or at least as much as you do? Sure, I don't know how much he's earning, but I'm sure we earn enough from, like, treasure tests.
Nice one. Parents can probably relax as long as their kids aren't making less than they are, right?
Really? Don't underestimate me, kid. I've got big shots from across the cosmos on my client list. While I wouldn't say my work is worth a king's ransom, my fees are nothing to sneeze at.
Well, we have partial ownership of Penacony. Kind of. Yep, ship on it. That's probably earning us some passive income.
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Yes, exactly. That place where we own things.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Giving us therapy after we've witnessed the horrors of Amphorius. And making us take votes about what planets to go to.
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
Arch, you needed to sound way more sure of at least 2 of those things.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Waiting for Himeko to get back in here and be pissed. Or Pom Pom to show up and, like,
Of course!
smack him with a broom.
Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
Gonna tell Pom Pom on you.
Hey, come on! You're just trying to stir up trouble.
I'm just trying to make you respect Pom Pom.
If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Oh? We got a new passenger? This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
Behold, Himiko's father.
He felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himeko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around, and I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himeko.
Mad? Why would I be mad?
Because you guys don't have a
Mr.
great
Ryusuke,
relationship.
Welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost. At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Excuse me, why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
Poor man. Absolutely getting bullied.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and, come with us.
Do I have to?
I want to talk about the Phantasmoon Games, not just personal matters.
Sure.
They left. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
Well, you know.
Oh, what are you still doing here? Himeko asked you to go to the party car. I get it. Reunions are private, and you don't want to spoil it for them. That's fair. It won't hurt to give them some time.
I hope a drink will help the two of them set aside their past differences. If they do argue, I'm counting on you to play peacemaker.
Sounds like a terrible idea. Pom Pom, what are your thoughts?
Himeko's father. No wonder he looked so familiar.
The party car. Shush, you better be making them the strongest cocktail you got, buddy.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water.
You were definitely invented by fucking Otto.
And be immediately
Oh,
met with
a different type of Otto, but an Otto and not all the same.
from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing. Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Ooh. Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Has to be this comfy and relaxing.
I'll make myself scarce.
Oh, shush, don't leave me.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh?
Oh, now you're making it worse, bud.
Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
Oh, no.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
I mean, that's a good memory, right?
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Ah, Fluffy.
Please, don't tell me it's Fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
That kid.
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here. Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Really? March was yelling at me about it.
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time.
This time.
So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Horrors.
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight.
Yeah, well, it's happening again.
Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse.
Sounds like
During the
fun.
first few years
How
of
did
my
you
journey,
defeat him?
I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood, blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Okay, let's maybe stop dwelling on those.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantom Moon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal.
Okay, Himeko, have you heard about the murders, though?
The IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she
Okay, you
must
have
also
heard about that.
There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
Oh, okay, thanks for the news clipping. Mysterious murder case. Sinwish Syndicate members found dead in pool of blood. Recently, a major homicide occurred in Dovebrook District. A total of 33 members of the Sinwish Syndicate, including boss Paul Wave and second-in-command Costide, were found murdered at the Syndicate's headquarters. Security Bureau suggests the case appears to be the result of gang turf war. Crime wave strikes Dovebrook District gripped by fear. Regarding these incidents, some residents are applauding the news. Okay, I don't know if I want to applaud that. Claiming gang activity has been seriously disrupting daily lives in Dovebrook District. I get that, but like murder though? Death? However, the vast majority of residents are deeply concerned. Better, since anyone could be the next victim until the case is closed. As of press time, foot traffic on Dovebrook streets has plummeted, with many shops reporting declining sales due to the impact of these cases. Gang infighting or something more sinister. A shocking murder case cast a bloody shadow over the newly opened Phantom Moon Games. Various rumors have added a suspiciously mysterious touch to the incident. Word has it that the Sinwish Syndicate recently acquired a supplicant mask. Could this be connected to the massacre that wiped them out? An IPC worker also tragically perished in the incident. But why would an IPC employee be on the Sinwish Syndicate turf in the first place? Yeah, especially since previously he was supposed to be trapped with Sparksicle and under her control. Regarding the above questions, I've already contacted the Security Bureau for clarification. The receptionist stated, "The case is still under investigation. Residents of Planarcadia are advised not to believe or spread rumors and to await further official announcements."
What? The Herald of Death is still alive?
Curiously not.
Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantom Moon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death.
Capitalism.
I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantom Moon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Planarcadia.
Bit of a tall order, but got it.
As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for
It's
a
been
while.
nice seeing you. Fuck off! For your own good.
May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express.
Damn. Do not think that I'm worried about you. Assume that I want you to understand that this is a warning.
Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantom Moon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Ah, got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave. In that case, I ought to be on my way.
Damn.
Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express.
Not really.
Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
Just a moment, I want to chat with you. I have an idea regarding the goal of the Phantasmoon games. Sure.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes. I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Speaking of our family, where the fuck is Damn Hung and goddamn the bird?
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
Meeting with Pearl?
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead.
I feel like that's going to raise questions about whether or not I am an individual or working with the IPC.
Himiko, you know about Perlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in Planarcadia.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Perlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Classic IPC.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Perlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantasmoon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Yeah, that's not gonna go well.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantasmoon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
I'm not the best with words, right?
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable nameless who can more than hold your own.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I'm not a good politician.
Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
And does Topaz just chop liver? Also Jade?
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
How?
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
I think she still could.
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantasmoon games from our family history to me? And honestly, Isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
The last time you let us handle things independently did not go well, but sure.
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Let's go,
Oh,
Walt.
score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
Because I think we're currently underground in a metro station. I don't think you can put a car down here.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue. Destination Perlux headquarters. And let's grab a copy of the Fluffy while we're at it. This is just perfect.
Well,
We'll head out when you're ready.
There may be some information in the family records that could help us. It's just that whenever I think about talking with my father, I can't help feeling uneasy.
it wasn't that bad. Not a Himeko we see very often.
Even someone like me, who's always putting on a composed front, can end up giving everyone a laugh. When you think about it like that, the meeting with Pearl doesn't seem so scary, now does it?
Onward.
Look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals! Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
March Bunny. These authors are like bridging on RIP.
Unfortunately, according to the intellectual property protection laws governing the pan-cosmic trade system, using real-life experiences as creative material doesn't infringe on anyone's rights.
Wow. Got it. So in world, there is an explanation for why everyone can just rob the Astral Express for information.
Dang! There goes my payday.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Perlux Corp.
It's a super memorable comic! No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here! I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the at the Plaza Gate in a few minutes.
Alright. Sounds like a plan.
Oh
Might
god.
as well take a look around then.
Absolutely insane. Did
Oh,
you
God.
see the post I shared?
Ariel, no, live! Also, hey Trent. How's it going? Well, my game kills itself. Fine, it lives. I don't know what that was about. Hello, random citizens. What are you talking about?
Did you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Sir, why are you a ghost who's just standing in that bush watching people?
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
Literally just woke up. Well, good morning then?
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
Literally can't stop her. It's part of the rules of the games.
I heard her livestream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
Why are you just sure. You spend your afterlife however you want, but like, I'm judging you, man.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue? Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
Damn.
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot!
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Damn.
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
The raccoon.
Wow! You are unbelievably childish!
Marge, having fun being in line?
I'm buying a copy of the Fluffy from a couple of stores, but they were always sold out. I really hope this store has it in stock.
What happened in the newest issue?
The fuck is... Oh, hey, Ashveil, this is very funny. Fucking Wilt go. Hey, Peppy. Oh, Wilt disappeared. How have I not been run over yet?
It's a 70% off discount here. Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Oh god, the cultists. They're back.
This free?
Asheville, no!
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time.
For now.
We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
Asheville, you're fucking with this poor man.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. Is that true?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a memetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all.
Have you heard about all these horrible things that happen? Join our cult now. For $1.99 a month, you too can be happy forever.
The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
One of the supplements is gonna be from you guys, isn't it? Or you guys are just the classic red herring, because if we look at Planarcadia as kind of a murder mystery adventure, or literally just a mystery adventure, there always has to be a red herring, and you guys would be a really good red herring, because, you know, creepy smile cult. So, maybe it's that. What does that mean to you, sir?
Exactly what it says. As an eraser wipes away the doodles of a pencil, so too shall the pain be wiped away.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
Oh god, we're going there.
Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've even dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade ago.
Sure, I definitely dug it up. I wasn't just told by one poor woman who witnessed the damn thing.
There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives.
Okay, damn.
To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future.
I feel like Himeka would be so insulted by most of the things you have said.
Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
I think I'm good, but good attempt.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar. Of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
You gonna catch me again?
Perish the thought! You're the hero who just saved Duo Mention City. Laying a hand on you would spark public outrage. I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
You're investigating the cult.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles. You think they're just some random charity outfit?
I don't. I can't control the thoughts of the protagonist, though.
You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Damn. I knew died in that incident.
Ah. Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh?
Ashveil, he shouldn't have been there. He was at the school being mind-controlled by Sparksy. How did he get out and get across the city to Dovebrook? Well, not across the city, but how did he get out and get to Dovebrook to get murdered, huh?
Planning to avenge him?
No. I thought if it either held to death, that counts as revenge. Sure, totally.
Oh. So your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Confirm that it's not, and that it's probably a copycat, unless the dude, you know what, sure.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. And even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
Need to know if that's a real nail that's just like through your wrist, and also why. Friend of yours among the victims?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept.
Fair enough.
No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store?
I like that she's not even like in screen.
Who's this?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashveil, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
He thought we were trying to turn everyone into monkeys. Actually fight though.
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
To be fair, you had every right to not be happy about me getting the monkey virus. I needed it for personal reasons though.
That's what you meant by clash? Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective. Mr. Ashveil, why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Just your big ass bug eyes, girl.
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
Oh god.
Well, give it to you! in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do you say?
Ashveil, this is why you're broke, buddy.
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
The scalpers probably get you every time, don't they?
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on a plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So, 30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
My man, no! Damn. I have to just insult him. Well... Do I call him old? I mean, I'm calling him old either way, right?
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died.
Like, to put it on his grave or to give it to his ghost?
Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects.
Damn.
He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat. And how the journey of the express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off.
I have no clue what you're talking about earlier, but that's because I haven't played this fuck-ass game in a while. Don't worry, Trent. You experienced the game through me now, I guess.
But after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
That's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashveil, take the comic.
Damn. March, no.
Thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. As promised. I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Damn. Upping the value so that he can sell it for even more. I know how this works.
Aww.
Elaborate scam. Your journey never end.
Thank you both. If Kostad could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us.
Again, maybe he's a ghost.
As a token of my gratitude.
Maybe they're all ghosts. I don't know how ghosts work on this planet fully. But I have suspicions about ghosts.
Cement your heroic image.
Sure.
However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise.
Basically, don't cause a panic by telling everyone that the guy who's supposed to be dead is alive, as opposed to how ghosts work elsewhere. Listen, Trent, you're not wrong. But what I mean is that, like, this is a weird fuck-ass planet of elation with possibly the most random and weird god in this game. And so, like, they basically explain that ghosts are considered, like, new people, even though they're the old person. So I'm like, oh, the Herald of Death is dead. If he's a ghost and he's considered a new person, could he also just be alive and doing murders again? Maybe. Maybe? I don't fucking know.
Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean.
Basically, don't make people jealous, don't be weird. Got it.
Whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic. I'm dead set on getting him.
Here's supplicant. Okay, bye.
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
No respect.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. we should get going.
I looked for you, Welt. Where the fuck were you? I was gonna talk to you, and you were just gone.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
Maybe we got the wrong time?
This is the time we agreed on. No mistake about that. Maybe they got held up in traffic.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service. I'm truly honored to hear you say so.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Well, now, how did I not see this coming?
Dude, didn't you go the
Looks like we're going the same way after all.
Didn't you go a different direction and then turn around and come back? You know what? Sure, fine, fuck it. I don't care. Let's go.
It's you again!
Or you walked past the Mechatron and then like...
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
You know? Styling. Let go. Also, is this like the equivalent of having like an anime waifu on your car? For him?
Whoa! Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Okay.
Sorry. This might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
Yeah, can you fit?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
Okay. Alright, Welt. Now is your time. They have mecha everywhere. Time for you to go broke.
Now that is astonishing.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
Missing an arm, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mecha hangar!
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now.
I want to know what's going on here.
To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's core design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as
Mechatron Warrior Series at Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works. Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you.
Are you not the member of the staff? We have to get a new member of staff?
Mr. Faerun, thank you for escorting us all this way.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
Alright, have fun with your meeting, Mr. Detective.
See you around, everyone.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
Well, you can just admit you want to go buy all the mecha.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide? Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Looks like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
Machine gun model. This is one of Burlock Tower's most famous Mechatron models. After an attempt to strike an overly cool pose, it is now stuck in a physically mechanically punishing position. The constant agonizing creaks emanating from its frame earned a fitting stage name, Reston Tinker. I feel bad for you. Wing model. This one of Burlock Tower's most famous Mechatron models. Its crimson finish and ghostly silhouette have earned it the striking nickname, the Red Bat. The all-purpose Omega-type drill, a masterpiece of our top designers, ergonomically contoured for perfect handling. It's engineered for construction sites, building maintenance, home repairs, beyond. Go ahead, you've earned it. And the classic. The hefty Megatron is powered by a third-generation Wish power conversion battery. A unit can encapsulate pure energy in high-density Wish Bay, commonly called the Wish Bank. I allowed to explore while I immediately get punished by, like, March yelling at me. Okay, she's not yelling at me. Let's go!
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
Pay is still pay, no matter how little.
Damn. They still pay no matter how little. The missile knows where it is because it knows where it is. Can I look at this one? No. Investigate. Vintage poster promoting harmony between Mechatrons and humans, meant to ease residents' fears about the emergent species. In Arcadia today, Mechatrons have become an indispensable part of life, as visitors flock to embody the vision of man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. The original meaning behind those old posters has long since faded into obscurity. Yeah, damn. Trans Rebars. A film that sparked a mech craze for an entire generation, yet with interracial peace entertainment milking the franchise dry, the protagonist, Ox, has died and been resurrected multiple times across countless parallel worlds. Damn.
You watched Daybreak Squadron 2?
Alloy King Pom Pom. Watching its goofy looping dance, you can't help but picture about Pom Pom busting at the exact same steps.
I never missed a single episode.
What end?
You watched Daybreak Squadron 2? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
Star salesperson. These poor Mechatrons, fresh off the assembly line and already working for the IPC. Man, I'm so jealous of these Mechatrons. They come out of the factory with a job already lined up.
Fashion. Thank you for your cooperation, and have a wonderful day.
CEO secretary, can I talk to you? Oh my god, I can. Hello, esteemed guests of the Astro Express. I am Mia, secretary of the Madame Pearl, CEO of Planarcadia. Normally, meetings with Madame Pearl require an appointment in advance. However, she's given strict instructions that whenever your crew requests a meeting, she'll make herself available right away. Nevertheless, Madame Pearl has been working herself ragged lately. I'm asking you this as a personal favor. Unless you have urgent business, please avoid frequenting her office too much. If there's something I can help you with today, why don't we talk to me first? If I can handle it, there's no need to bother Madame Pearl. I'd like to ask you something. Of course, please ask away. What kind of person is the CEO? Talking about your boss behind their back is a huge workplace no-no. That said, given the Express crew and Prolix Core are in a partnership now, I can offer some personal context to facilitate a smoother collaboration and clear understanding of her approach. There is no doubt that the CEO's executive capacity, from interstellar business deals down to routine document flows, she manages everything with effortless precision. Great, so she's a workaholic, got it. But don't mistake her for a joyless work machine. You probably have already noticed the brushes of paint on the desk, right? Yep, those are all hers. Yeah, she's making AI art. Whenever a break can be afforded, the CEO reaches for her brush. Her work to my eye rivals that of any top-tier artist out there. Time and time again, I'm in awe. The CEO is that rare prodigy who commands the mind of a politician, the eye of a merchant, and the hand of an artist. You know, I think I'm good with that one question. I don't think I need to ask the others.
Observe all safety guidelines and refrain from crossing the safety barriers.
Okay. Oh, you're an employee? Are you new here? Impressive to have landed an internship at Prolix at this young age. You're clearly destined for great things. Let me give you a friendly heads up. Even the brightest young talent could use guidance from a seasoned veteran as they start out in the real world. But don't worry, lucky for you, you're looking at P19 corporate rank employee of the Strategic Investment Department. P19. You think you don't need my guidance? Alright then, let's put you to the test. Do you know the 7 principles of office politics? Do you know how to commit every executive birthday to memory? Or how to sabotage a coworker without leaving a trace? Goddamn. See, you got stumped, didn't I? Just stick with me and this stuff will all click into place before you know it. Oh, I get it, a hotshot like you didn't get here on brains alone. You've got some serious advantages backing you, am I right? But let me tell you, Prolix Core is another world. Nothing like those small-time companies out there. Unless you've got backing as solid as those nameless folk from the Astro Express, you either know how to play the social game or climbing that ladder is going to get one heck of a struggle. I am a nameless. Oh, gotcha. Sorry about that. That's a good one. If you're nameless, I'm one of the 10 Stonehearts. Not to toot my own horn, but yours truly here managed to ace 20 rounds of interviews and beat out thousands of competitors. All on my own merit, mind you. Not to mention, I've been here for 5 years, which means my experience. When were you hired? You look like you're 10. Maybe. Which means my experience is nothing to scoff at. I've even had the honor of working under Director Adventurine himself, you poor thing. Just so we're clear, I'm only offering because I like the cut of your jib, and you can see real talent in you. If it were anyone else coming to me for help, I'd think twice about it. Believe me. Well, now I've convinced you, ready to get my info? No, I'm good. Fight you later, child. And I march.
Mr. Yang, isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Engine of creation.
There's no way that's an engine of creation.
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave. Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed.
How could they do such a thing?
Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Well, it's like no one can know I'm a nerd.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Don't do this to him, March.
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Comparing things is human nature. We can't help ourselves.
Yeah, like how Cosmicon Collective players are always obsessed with power scaling all the characters.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer, so we can all get in the shot together.
Ridiculous. Yes, don't forget my beauty filter.
Below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Use the function below.
Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
There we go. I love how it's just the legs. Can't really get more than that. Even there, just like torso. Oh, hello, creature.
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Don't worry about her.
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
I don't want to be that zoomed in on someone, thank you. Ghastly.
Who are you?
Oh.
Okay. Back off.
Wow, this truly is a magnificent face. Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
Alright, this is when you back away slowly and then make a run for security.
Am I too close? No, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
I noticed.
You're probably gonna be disappointed then, because I'm totally broke.
I didn't think like this is a suing method. Why is this woman wearing like a full ball gown to go see mechs? I'm sorry, you, Nihilux, I'm pretty sure is, but like you, this lady back here, just wearing like, why is she wearing like a dress with like evening gloves to go buy mechs?
Oh, right, I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
I understand. You ever see that one meme of the guy in the suit for some random bullshit? Yeah, I've seen that meme. Like, still. Ain't no way you're gonna get me to be, like, evening dressed up for fucking this. How high up the corporate ladder is P-30?
Just a slightly higher ranking workhorse, that's all. Not on the same level as those big shots from the Strategic Investment Department who you folks usually deal with.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up. All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building.
I will be stealing all your trusts along the way. I hope this is understandable.
From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Sure, okay.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know.
What another copy of Fluffy Across the Blue for
I'll
poor
get you all
March.
some souvenirs. Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Walt is living his dreams.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Planarcadia once it's done?
That's... oh, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
So... he should move.
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imaginae to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds.
Got it, live stream it.
Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight? The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the Earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Damn, we're roasting the modern day people.
Oh, truly a pity.
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
I'm sorry that your dreams are being shattered, Mr. Yang. Walk around the gift shop. Yeah, not what I want to do.
There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Perlux Corp. Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Perlux Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them. If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Perlux Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Planarcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
Well, I have news for you. They still are. I have seen not that many, like, Gundam figures and toys, but every single time I do, expensive.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I, too, was once young.
Oh yeah, no, it's bad.
Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
So, did you manage to get rich?
If she's working for the IPC and she's not even, like, an executive, probably not.
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer young.
Damn. He also ended up in the hands of Perlux Corp.
Oh, that's not true. Let me tell you a secret. I actually have other identities and side gigs.
Gasp, no. Surely you could not be the manga artist for Fluffy Across the Blue, not with an outfit that literally has manga panels on it. And the whole artist beret and all that.
Oh? Well, don't tell me you have another business venture outside your job at Perlux Corp.
It's not really a business, just a small side hustle.
Really nothing.
I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
Damn, March.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
Oh god, you're making Bitcoin. Don't do it, girl.
Are these people from Punk Lord?
That's right. These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining and are digging up a limited supply of learning.
Oh my god, they're literally making Bitcoin. Don't do it!
I feel like this is a very risky way of doing things.
Just putting it mildly.
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
No. No. Thing to grab.
The ultra-movable Magico Mechatron on sale soon.
You watch Daybreak Squadron 2?
Hey, Wade. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom-Pom?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom-Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Damn.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
March, well, it's already explained.
Actually, this is Pom-Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom-Pom from Astral Express.
Totally unrelated. They just look the same and have the same name. Copyrighted stuff is really complicated.
You got that right. Intellectual property is one of the most complicated things in the world.
Also, girl, I just realized your hair is jacked up. Who cut like one of your bits of hair like significantly shorter than the rest? Your hairdressers try to chop you, damn.
With the best legal team in the universe at our service, I'm sure all copyright issues will be a breeze. Unless the IPC wants them to be an issue. Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
I'm not sure how Pom-Pom will feel about a mechanized version of himself, but sure.
I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound? If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom-Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
Girl? Girl, sure, fuck, why not? Let's get Pom-Pom a gold version of himself.
Entire universe? Our conductor will definitely love it. It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
We're gonna like go to take this picture and something horrible is gonna happen. Just waiting for it. Oh, these ones? Okay. Relics Core themed sculpture for taking group photos. You can go behind the sculpture and place it. Oh, I got it.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
I'm ready.
Like, hello, my dearest person. I got like... No, that's... close enough.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
I'm sure you will definitely not be selling it to anyone.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
That's hush money.
You watch Daybreak Squadron 2?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Look at these poor dudes in a line. Meanwhile, we have exclusive access.
It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom-Pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is...
Did you rob her?
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
I see. Please wait a moment. Your Alloy King Pom-Pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Can't wait for Star Rail to be like, this is an actual thing that you can buy. Give us your money for real.
Since we still have the tour to go through,
2,000 American dollars.
Delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
Ladies and gentlemen, to Parallax Corp.
Ah! You're the...
Huh? What? Who?
No way! You're Miss Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh! From the Astral Express! Wow!
Dude, your hair is huge.
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once! I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Yet. There's still time.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real.
Stop giving Bandai Namco ideas.
Just the cute animal crew.
I mean, would it be Bandai Namco that would make a like $2,000 fucking pom-pom mech toy for Star Rail? I feel like the Hoyoverse would have their own team make it.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online.
That's for the best, bud. It's the price that I'm talking about. I mean, listen.
Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech is so inspiring.
Don't worry, buddy. There's a second part of the Holy Grail Stay Night that's coming soon. We're getting Gilgamesh. And I'm gonna have to pull him because it's fucking Gilgamesh. You have to pull Gilgamesh. It's the rules. It's the law. Couldn't have made it this far without team effort.
Such modesty from a legendary hero. What a stellar role model for all of us.
Now, sir?
Right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me.
You know, when your love for trash is transcended and everyone knows about it, you gotta rethink your life a little bit.
Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid. Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away non-stop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
We get it, they're Faye fans. Have I ever Force doesn't just seem to be Fate fans, they are also fans of, again, the Trails series. Like, they love other stuff, and I appreciate that they're actually willing to, like, collaborate and be honest about it.
Sorry, I got way too excited.
Just a little.
I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn.
Okay.
In a hurry. Would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
I don't know much about Daybreak Squadron. Sure, yeah, tell me about your mechas. Your such.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Planarcadia.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored.
What are you usually doing?
I'm just a small-time actor, playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
I mean, I hope that you're getting a raise in that case, because, like, fuck. Hey, you know how you're an actor for a TV show? Yeah, so the Aberration people, basically the police, said that you can just do that now. Go forth.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes.
Please tell me you're getting a raise, man.
Strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
I'm sure that this will be relevant later. What brings you to Parallax Core today? I think it's probably your place of work.
Test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Parallax Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Parallax Corp.
Damn.
The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Parallax Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Okay, there's a little too much capitalism for me. Can we leave now?
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat.
Did I sign his shirt at least? This poor man.
If visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test.
Wait, what?
If that's all right with you.
Dude, you want to fight me? Wouldn't it cause damage?
Well, of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat.
Ah, I fight you via robot.
The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
And I'm sure they definitely would not use it to make more money by selling it or some shit.
What perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the weight of fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program.
Okay.
So, follow me, everyone.
Oh my god, the fucking noise just died.
How can I help you? Yeah.
Hello? But was it that, like, to imitate me again? Here, reflect. Probably don't know the full story. There used to be a limited edition baseball raccoon figure from Fluffy Across the Blue sitting right here, but I figured that this fan creation stayed straight away too far from the original design, and honestly, it just wasn't exciting enough. That's why I created this recreation based on my own understanding. Please call it an art. Lots of visitors keep coming up and interacting with me. Some pat my forehead. I feel so good that I start furrowing with delight. Some tried to feed me instant noodles. I told them I don't like those and prefer leaves. It totally freaked them out. You're acting completely out of my character. Boss still doesn't really appreciate me. The mighty Ferflecto. Perhaps I can prove myself in the head-to-head showdown? Oh god. Fine. Go forth, my beautiful follow-up team.
It's on me.
The fearless knows not fear.
Fight to the death.
Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Damn. New follow-up team doing good. Did I show you the true soul of fan creation? One abstract soul, I guess. Soul of art is abstraction. Wishing to get started. Can't wait to dive into my new training. See you next time. Well, okay then. Basic model Megatron. A frail human stands behind the frail metal, mesmerizes the mimic its every move. Every cell in their body cries out and dream of countless mortal beings. Mechanical ascension. Oh god. I don't think I like this one. I don't like this one. This one's bad. After letting some of colleagues' mishaps of not doing leg day at the gym, this Megatron doubled down on its powerful training regimen and finally forged itself into powerful muscular thighs. However, it seems something more important was forgotten along the way. Yeah. Don't do that.
How can I help you? Meow.
Rumor has it that it once had a passionate office romance with a certain colleague. After it split, it hid its weeping behind a steel mask and swore to never meet again. Growth type. Leader of the frame secure. Oh god! Overlords are responsible for what's forming head during combination. Almost never heard of Taco past. Meowing at me. These two.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Planarcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut.
Because everyone likes Mecha.
Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Why am I zoomed in on your titties? You guys need that money?
Such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Planarcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too.
Being able to discontinue them at will sounds kind of dark because they become people once they become alive, right?
In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better.
Thanks, I'm good. That doesn't sound good.
Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Planarcadia?
Art. Submitting an application to the Department of Aberration Defense.
Well, in a way, that answer isn't exactly wrong. But just like how human laws can't control wind and rain, an average of 220,000 unauthorized Imagine come into existence each year through humanity's intentional or unintentional creation. And the Department of Aberration Defense can only turn a blind eye.
Damn.
Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Yeah, but y'all are replacing artists, so that's a little sad.
To think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
2 billion seems a bit excessive. What the fuck do you need that many for? Oh wait, yeah, war with the god of destruction. I mean...
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals.
Too much capitalism.
All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Yay! Capitalism!
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
Keep fine tuning each parameter until satisfied.
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
While waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
Now, Lex, you're just depressing to talk to. I want them both.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Scrollum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Supreme Punch Tape. What the fuck is the Supreme Punch Tape?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Okay. Hello, sir.
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint. No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Does this man, like, is his job basically to just stand around and be like, oh yeah, everything's already done, don't worry about it, have fun?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Well, looked pain while saying that.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak warriors and save our city!
All right, everyone, I'm heading out.
Am I doing this in little raccoon form? Oh my god, I am. Oh, let's go. Platform time. Oh god. For the mech assembly project brought to you by Perlux Core, you will be tasked with installing the arm shoulder guard bubble. Yes, got it. Please follow the instructions during your session. Utilize the detonator to remove parts of the frame, and then engage the mechanical arms to lock each piece into place. Word has it to make the trip unforgettable. The name of the corporation has included a thrilling new feature allowing the assembly phase. What could it be? The anticipation is palpable.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely. It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of.
Girl, I know that you work for them, but like, damn. My urge to get all the coins controls me. Hi. Huh. Weird singing cubes are doing their thing. Ah, multiple doors. Alright, nothing secret over there.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm.
There, it's done! Wow, I'm so good!
Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position. Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution. Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
I will get that little thing. Good morning. When a Wispe is alone, it speaks loudly and writes loudly to proclaim to the world through echoes born of every act that it still exists. That is the virtue of Wispe.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Pearl Lux Corp.
A little dramatic there, girl. Damn it.
Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back.
It's a lot of effort to go through for a thing that will not move.
Aim at the mounting point on the back and fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade! Mission accomplished. The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department. A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Planarcadia.
Alrighty then.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link.
That's right, we are the capitalism.
Synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
Make it move so that Wealth can be happy.
With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a
What is a small unit? Because even your small units are bigger than the average person.
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Somewhere. Possibly a miniature city. That's a dinosaur. Dinosaur robot.
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox.
How much money do you guys spend on keeping the, like, buildings and stuff repaired?
Look, those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars. Enhanced full body armor, a steadfast shield. What a powerful strike! That's our hero, Little Raccoon! This strike carries the hopes of all citizens. Hi-ya!
There's a, like, heavy-ass footsteps.
What? Our hero got blocked by an illegal building. What are you doing? No choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero!
Feels a little fucked up.
Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis.
Oh, big chest.
I'll worry about the compensation.
Yeah, just make the rich woman worry about your rampant destruction.
Duo Mention City has made it through the worst of it. Hero, do we protect or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero, you just...
Don't mind me, just grabbing this Wispea real fast while you prattle on. Am I supposed to make peace with the robots? Fight them, is that like...
The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
You can still recognize me in this form?
You bet. After all, you're our beloved hero.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Oh god, must I? Must I beat up my fans?
Raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that set the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver!
Okay.
Slice through the skies, flings of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling!
Shatters the eternal night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, Dawn Lance!
Cut through despair, unyielding blade of steel, edge that never fades. Cinderborn! You can do it, friend! Darkness waits, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
This is so cringe, what's going on? Hold on, where are we in the story now? Daybreak Squadron, that was so cool. Sure. Tell them they're cool.
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron.
great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Planarcadia.
It's already great, so what color can I use?
Pink, green, we've got tons of colors. You can set any RGB value you want.
Thanks.
Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength.
Well, now I have to kick his ass, out of respect.
Please, don't hold back.
In that case, let me give you some pointers.
Now then.
Let's settle this on the horizon, where the Vengeance Moon rises! Let the two of us see what you're made of.
Come on! One and only
Trails all over again. With a story-relevant mecha combat. Answer single target. I have to like enhance. Okay.
As expected of the Astral Express hero. So powerful! Of
course Red is the fucking boss. Ah yes, canonically you cannot fail.
That is limitless possibility!
Everyone's wishes. I've received them all.
Ah, of course. Damn, the disrespect. cool animation for the cool robots. Congratulations.
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse.
Yeah, we probably would also get sued, but you know.
It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
It was acceptable.
Anyway, I'll just take it as a default 5-star review. Hope to serve you again next time.
Thanks for giving us your review. Anyway, it was a 5-star review, right?
How could you just automatically give it a positive rating?
Because Pearl said so, and capitalism wins.
Oh, looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters? Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you.
Okay, got it. Just repeat the same thing you heard. Is there like a March and Welt around here somewhere? No, they're gone. They've disappeared. Damn, don't even get to hear their opinion. Bye, youngsters.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome! My life is now complete.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
I will definitely remember this.
Oh, I'm already satisfied, just knowing that the name Cinderborn will remain in my senior's memory.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just plain hero.
Believe in yourself, Azure Wing.
It's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duomension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later, and that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha-ha!
I don't know if that's a good thing, my guy.
Just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon, and spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
Like,
there
okay.
you go again, casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak.
It's a shame Super Sentai ended, but God, what I would kill for a crossover with this game.
Silly.
You know, it could still happen.
Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you
They do
just
a lot of
go join the
crossovers that I don't
Express?
think end up
It's
in
one
the
of
game,
names.
but like just kind of become merchandise and stuff.
Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
I worry about this man dying.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
So many pictures. Sure.
Trailblazer, please take a photo together with us.
Whoa! My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Cute.
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Troy and Marge are still a myth, I guess. Second. Need to see if there's anything around here. Hidden something or other. Coins. I will accept the coins, even though I don't know what they do. If anything. There's a chest. On me. Goodbye.
Pay still pay, no matter how little.
Blue, yellow! You guys were amazing back there! If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers! If only we could have beaten the Nameless! We were actually so close during that Megatron fight!
I appreciate that Azure Wings got the like super excited yet, like let's do it!
We could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you
Converted. Oh god, no. He's one of them.
Gray, being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage.
Do not join the smile cult.
Senior?
Cult of joy or whatever the hell they call themselves. I didn't go easy on you. How you doing? Etc, etc.
Why the sudden apology? It's fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you.
My man, you need some self-confidence.
It's embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Planarcadia and protect them whenever danger appears.
Hell yeah, buddy.
But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
My man, you don't have to feel bad. The protagonist of this game is a freak of nature who literally has a star in them, basically. And also has died, like, on multiple occasions, and then not died because of gods and shenanigans. Like, you're fine, bud. You're fine. Desire to fight for others to strengthen itself.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
Cinderborn, when your leader eventually dies, you will be the new leader. I have seen enough shows that I know that this is fate.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings. Could you please sign that famous line?
Rules are made to be broken, or may this journey lead us starward.
That one Newton's not bad either.
Nope, he wanted rules are meant to be broken.
Yeah. It was the stars that first set the Nameless on their journey. And now, I can see that same starlight in your eyes.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life.
Alright, Cinderborn, don't fucking die.
I hope by the next time we
Because you are an NPC, and Hoyoverse loves killing NPCs that they give attention to. Live, damn you, live! And Alex.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
Capitalism is alive and well, that's what I think.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Parallax. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Planarcadia and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantom Moon Games.
Of course she's at the top of the building.
Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantom Moon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
Gotcha. You seem well versed in this.
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall.
I swear allegiance to the sovereign state of profit. I don't.
Don't keep them waiting too long.
Girl fucking disappeared before my very eyes. She like faded out of existence. Ooh, another chest. I do.
Over here! Over here!
Huh? Over the fuck where? Oh. Girl, how'd you spot me and call to me?
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen. Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun? Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
I'm sorry, Mr. Yang. Kafka might be the protagonist's real dad, but you will always be the father that stepped up.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
Yeah, your younger self, and also perhaps the child that you abandoned on your planet?
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nyalux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait. But he's
Shocking, we've been bamboozled again. Who was Miss Nyalux from earlier? Surely not the manga artist of Fluffy Across the Blue / a very big fan.
Then who is Miss Nyalux?
Miss Nyalux? Who?
Agent Nyalux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building?
No, she's a manga artist who's having fun fucking with you all.
Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
We took pictures with her. I gave her an autographed photo.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly safely guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madam Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way. Please inform Madam Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Okay. Damn, can't believe we got scamboozled. What a shock. Now I need to know, did she just like use her artistic skills to like draw a fake ID for Miss Pearl when she bought us the fucking figurines? Hey.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
I don't know if I want anti-gravity in my elevators. That sounds horrifying. Hello. How you doing?
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madam Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearl Lux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
You sound way too excited about it, March.
No. Pearl Lux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID. Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour.
I'm once again forced to look at her flesh-colored heels. Feet heels.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a mask of elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Planarcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
Not having people die so that my Lady Himeko does not get further traumatized on her home planet. Sounds like a good deal for me. Now, before Before setting off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantom Moon Games. Ah, yes, the classic
You
flashback.
mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantom Moon Games with me?
About our final request.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantom Moon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantom Moon Games are a little too vague.
You don't fucking say.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves.
Makes sense.
They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all.
So, is our goal to just be like, hey, here's Amphorius, can we make it not a fake computer world full of death and horrors?
Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
Very chaotically, possibly more so. I want Aha to be the leader.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Hello, god of fucking randomness and jokes and chaos. You want to help us kill a different god?
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
Oh, sure, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's go.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea.
We're gonna fight the god of fucking I want to annihilate everything because I'm depressed with. Have you considered laughing?
Squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to.
Reasonably.
Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face.
Imagine telling a god you should smile more. I feel like if I said that to fucking the god of destruction in this game, immediately smitten. Just smote into a pile of ash. Isn't it really funny that the word smitten can both mean, like, I think, like, smited? Smitten? Smited. Maybe it's smited and not smitten. Smitten usually means, like, oh, when you're, like, fall in love or you see someone that's, like, attractive and you're like, oh, I'm smitten with them. But smited and being smote means, like, getting fucking annihilated pretty much instantly. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Smited. Going to get smited. Sure. Fuck it.
If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar. The only question is, will Aha agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
What do you know about them, Pom-Pom? Tell me more.
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
Do they? Why does Aha owe us a debt?
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Ashveil, complete with their signature and seal.
Pom-Pom, I have horrible news for you. You're not holding anything. The nameless Aha debt statement, solely for the sake of fun, I have on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby add my solid standing reparations below to be settled at a future date. The itemized list of reparations due from AHA is as follows. 1. Tele-microwave oven, quantity 1 unit. Supersonic slippers, quantity 2 pairs. Optical camouflage cloak, quantity 1. Anti-gravity levitation carpet, quantity 1. Hater brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords, quantity 2. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed by Ashveil. Leviathan tooth, quantity 2. Trimmed conductor's outfit, quantity 1. Organ dragonflies deposited by the morning actors, quantity 2. Yeah, you would fuck with that. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts and recover expenses for escaped collections. Items, 3 portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for to date. Incident during extravehicular angling. An erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damages to 3.1415926 solar sails on planet Goldberg. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Ashveil. Satellite unit from the Centurial Sailor Ring, quantity 0.5. 6-eyed yaks of the Duchy of Hurawante, quantity 9. What did you do with those yaks? Aha. What did you do? 1 anti-beast horde naval cannon sourced from the old Lutinium exhibition hall and what artificial satellite, neutralized via accidental discharge. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Sly? I don't know how to say that. During a pillow fight, inclusive of Conductor Pom-Pom's favorite bolster. How fucking could you, Aha, you monster. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers in a void song whale induced by unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomachs. Why did you go into some poor, space whale's stomach? Xenohydrus released from the custody of the Architects, quantity 3. Roaring Golden Pothos, quantity 1. Accrued multiple outstanding tabs at World N in the capacity of a nameless. Shockingly lengthy entry, extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie times 22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 were dispensed as yak fodder, and 10 were deployed as projectiles against the space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half an Astral Express. Half an Astral Express. You took half of our fucking train? Damn. That's cold. Ditter Aha. This scrawled signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from Aha themselves?
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
They just took half a train. They took half of our train! Our beautiful space train! Use this to blackmail a god. You know what? I will. I will blackmail a god. And no one can stop me. Meh.
Probably.
Damn, Pom-Pom. If you're gonna suggest blackmail a fucking god, the least you could do is fucking believe in it. What kind of divorce shit did I miss to take half the train? Listen, Ashveil had to go explore the stars, and I guess Aha just couldn't stay with them, so he took half the train in the divorce.
So, you're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Yes. I know. You're processing. I'll give you the time.
Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt.
Nearly, but it didn't, so, you know, we could still go more out there.
This request is far too lacking in structure. Yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today.
Girl has decided we're fucking stupid as shit.
However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
Gasp, shock, horror. How could this be?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so There's no need for hostility between us.
Planarcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
Damn, March, you are so fucking tiny.
Aw, with money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantom Moon Games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game.
Girl, I don't think you really understand the concept of elation yet. Like, I get it, you're part of the IPC, it's kind of your job to pretend that you can control, like, any of this, but... I don't know, man.
And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
This is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance. Like a baby version.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask, but given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
More reliable than you would think. Besides her, I have another ally.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Xianzhou's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
Gave is a strong word. She fucking slapped it onto our poor bird.
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
Pearl, I think the people have to like you. And I don't think the people here necessarily do. I mean, they like what you make. I'll give you that. But based on the fact that Sparksy was able to get so many people enraged at the sheer thought of, like, backing by the IPC and the ruinings of the authenticity of the game, you're fucked, girl.
An IPC senior executive. Planarcadia's administrator. A member of the 10 Stonehearts. Joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But, when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Planarcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
People don't want capitalism to win.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
You wording it like that makes it seem like you definitely thought we were the dumbasses of the group.
I cannot believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantom Moon Games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
You literally cursed her bloodline for that. Are you sure that that's what you want?
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, Generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did.
When the AI art machine is frustrated that it can't make real art.
Was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantom Moon Games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare, and they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
You know what? That's fair. What's the cost, though? You're IPC. I know how this works.
Tiny sliver of your reputation.
Girl, you're already milking us. What do you want?
Our cooperation. Would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
This is your... We know that you've been trapped in story for a while. Do you want to stop? Fine, let's just go. Let's, yeah.
Of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
Very good, March. You figured it out.
What could be more inspiring to the people of a world than standing face to face with heroes of the cosmos? That's an enormous amount of wish power, and the Astral Express is the very source from which this wish power originates. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
I love how I don't actually have an option to find.
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Such a weird pen name.
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Exploited for capital gain.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
First. Oh. Okay. This is an adventuring chip.
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventuring's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
Oh, hey, Ashveil.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
Yeah, it would.
That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Planarcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC.
Damn.
To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
Oh god, random lack of voice acting. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashveil.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashveil, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
The ultimate capitalist move. I don't have time to shoot you. I have money. How many zeros to make you shut the fuck up?
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Guys, like, this is about justice. How many millions, motherfucker?
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
Girl's like, I could just bribe you harder.
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
Damn.
I want the answer.
Oh. An unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule.
Ashveil, she's roasting you.
The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word.
Okay. Very specific.
Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings. And even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Eonic game.
Again, you guys claim that ghosts are considered as entirely new beings. Is that in the sense of, like, your laws, or is that in the sense of reality? Because then he could just... I mean, I don't know if a ghost can enter the games, but fuck it, you know, why not?
What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
You don't fucking say.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashveil, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at times not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Planarcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
Like all crimes? I feel like that's a broad stroke.
Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashveil.
Well, alright, go have fun. Switching to Ashveil's POV. Sometime later, somewhere in Duomension City. Yeah, all of them, all the crimes.
I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Okay, we're doing PTSD flashbacks. Also, look at what he was dressed like when he didn't have, like, the dramatic fucked up arms.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Shoot me. I beg you.
He just looked like a guy. This was many years ago.
My Skybo above. May you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life.
Hey, Gucci-ba.
In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashveil?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Well, don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
Goddamn.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
Dude, you asked for it. Don't act like this is, you know, dramatic horrors for you.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
That's not a vague accusation. If ever I've heard one.
I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Only a little bit.
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
Not a terrible idea.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Damn. Respect on narrator.
Hey, Mr. N dug up something.
Mr. N deserves respect. Damn, girl.
Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Full Wish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashveil, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too. Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Research Society of Happy Smiles Mutual Aid Seminar Notice. Deadbrook District New Life Project, a public recruitment and mental healing seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Confused about the future? Don't know where to turn? Is the burden of life suffocating you? You crash onto your bed after another grueling day, drifting aimlessly through the tide of memes. Orch Talk feeds you. Orch Talk. Sure. But when the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. You can't quite recall when it began, but you seem to have lost your reason to smile. You try to force the corners of your mouth up when facing the mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. When was the last time you really smiled? Worry not no more. Worry not no more. That's a sentence. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is here for you amidst the endless violence and spate of grisly crimes plaguing Deadbrook District. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. We are here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us all weather this storm together. Once the star of the smash hit Please Be Happy and the people's beloved daughter, now the president of the Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Full Wish TV, Full Wish, will also be making a special appearance soon. Together, we'll banish the gloom, rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed, just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right by your side. That's something.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public recruitment and mental healing seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma, the very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Let's expose the people.
Talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
Okay. Story character could be added to team. That's really funny. I've already pulled him.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Full Wish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
I mean, maybe like creating an alternate reality.
There have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Damn. Imagine you're a worm, get given godlike abilities, and you become so happy you just fucking explode.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashveil, Why sign up for the games?
Because Pearl literally said, hey, go commit any crime you want as long as it's for destroying the guy who's trying to be a copycat. Like, that's not a terrible team. Also, he could probably get money from her.
Miss Kochiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward
Hey, Reverie. Now shiny today, just me.
Carried out in public.
Your friendly neighborhood Marie. Though Shiny probably will eventually stream some Star Rail, but he's planning on streaming it probably when Silver Wolf 999 comes out. Like, next patch? So I'm doing this patch because I am a fan of follow-up, so I got the follow-up man. So it's very fitting that I stream this bit of plot.
If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashveil, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Undoing all the monkey?
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Damn.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Foolish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Try to communicate.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels. When Emma left me, you must have left the kids to me for my own happiness.
Oh god.
When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good. And I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish.
Why do you both sound like you're on the verge of crying?
Tumor removal? The anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out.
Okay, goddamn.
I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Girl, I don't, you know, sure. I'm glad you're...
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too. It should be fun.
Okay, yeah, okay, no.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha.
I don't know if Aha would want to be praised for this.
Wait, they extorted you too?
Yes, this poor man, he has nothing. Just a fridge in the back of a turbo news station.
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
Okay, so those two are definitely, like, gone. Are you guys?
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since
I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Mechatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imaginae think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste.
Okay.
But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Sorry, random distraction. I'm looking at this, like, ad back here. And I'm like, girl's bald. Balding.
Congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you.
I think that the voice actors for, like, the people who are part of this are doing such a good job of having that, like, disconcertingly happy tone of voice. And I love it. I love it when voice actors just, like, nail the role, and it really embodies that, oh, I should be kind of creeped out right now because they sound, like, so happy that you don't believe it. It sounds absolutely fake and, like again, they're almost gonna cry, or, like, they are just hazed out.
Of course! You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
Apparently it's also cutting people open without anesthesia, and somehow they're fine.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Just like that poor little worm.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Fullwish.
Oh, she's got them crazy eyes!
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Very happy!
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means.
There's fucking nothing behind those eyes, holy shit.
As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantom Moon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there, of many people, broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one.
Again, great job with this character. Like, she looks a little deranged and a little bit insane because the eyes are just like, whah! But also, great voice acting. So, I am compelled. Story do good.
She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the master of elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound cut deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again. In the silence of my heart, the smiles passed from one another. Through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
No more
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart?
Bam, it's not that I don't want to doubt you. It's that one of your chicks was literally like, yeah, the anesthesia wore off and I woke up to them pulling things out of me and it was great. So, what are you giving them?
Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly? Like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you. And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Miss Bellwoods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me.
And Taija did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart.
This guy looks like he is disassociating. Oh my god.
Afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together,
in that eternal haven until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction.
Capitalism is the enemy. Let's go.
They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together. Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice. Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
My man, are you letting yourself get rage baited online? Turn off the phone.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Oh, Miss Foolish! Please! Help me happy!
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well.
There's a long-ass cutscene of just listening to this woman tell us about her cult.
Sharing your smile with another. Can you truly grasp what happiness means? It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And Aha will grant your life a transformation. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
I am genuinely surprised that the fucking masked fools do not get offended by you saying the true followers of Aha is you.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yes. To still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build. No, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade, and elation never dies.
Eternal happiness! Eternal laughter!
Never mind, you guys are very similar to the masked fools on that.
Detective?
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly.
Hey buddy, you good? You're kinda in the railing. Like straight up, it's in you. Adam, full wish.
Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
I feel like approaching her like that is bad.
You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place.
Yeah, that smiley up there very much is cursed. I don't like that face.
They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you.
Unconvinced.
Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
That sounds accusatory as hell.
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely? 15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online. The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist. Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right?
Damn. Spitting in their faces. He really does look just deranged.
You heard our conversation, didn't you?
Kind of your guys' fault for letting yourselves talk so openly in public about it, but yeah.
The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Dovebrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
Well, this has gone great. Absolutely fantastic. I'm sure Pearl's gonna be delighted.
The Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed?
They sure did.
He's immortal? A demon? He's back for revenge. He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed.
And this is going great.
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Oh, that's a fucked up train of logic. The only way to make bad people happy is to just fucking erase them. Yeah, let's go. Great, fantastic idea.
Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Oh god. Yep, this is going bad real fast.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon.
You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
Oh, yikes. Well, Miss Fullwish, your cult members are a little feral today, aren't they? So you seem fine with it.
Everyone, there's no need to panic.
No need. Just join our cult, and with, you know, these 5 easy steps, you too can be happy.
Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the herald of death fed on our fear and tears, that was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die, for even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
Okay, yeah, you're suspicious as all hell, girl.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the herald of death. Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness. Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantom Moon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us. Infect the Phantom Moon with happiness. Happiness.
No, this is fine. This is fine. This feels like an SCP thing now. I don't like it. Ah, it's fine. We're fine. Never been better.
Silence!
I know.
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of Planarcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts. Would you like to join us to embrace eternal happiness?
You want to become part of my cult after we intimidated you and surrounded you and all this?
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
Okay. Bye.
Miss Fullwish, thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
Yeah, hopefully. Or in the jail cell.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with their everlasting smile.
Imagine wearing 2 different height boots like that. I could never. Ashveil and Kuchiba left the gathering. Can I fucking save yet? Goddamn.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility.
My man, are you literally like haunted by the ghosts of your dead friends who have infected your arms or some shit?
You're the one who should be dead, aren't you? Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind, Twirls. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
Ashveil, but I think you need therapy. A little bit. A little bit of grief management.
That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Full Wish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Singwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
Shocking. Age of technology. All hail the computer.
Mr. Ashveil, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Full Wish?
There is something very wrong about that woman. You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
His fake middle hand has fake nails.
It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish.
They're sooner to kill you than try that.
But I have my ways.
Mr. Ashveil, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't...
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Ashveil, you keep accusing other people of being the ones who are interested in, like, Fluffy and other things.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
How is it still going on?
Is that him?
Shh. Don't interrupt.
What? You lost him?
Not even close.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashveil, don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fullwish? She's been nothing. but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Forwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
Okay, so you're just confirming that for this guy?
Did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Damn.
Yes. That monster took my parents that day. But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Forwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Forwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Damn.
Listen, Mr. Ashveil, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron.
I'm sorry, did you not hear the Smile Society cheering for their death, my guy?
And see justice served. That is my duty.
You're in over your head.
Okay. Threaten the child boy.
The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
Damn.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashveil. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
What the fuck is transformation surgery?
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashveil. They're all yours.
Let's go! Let's break the law! Pearl said we could.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest.
There will be no assault charges, Trent. Pearl said that we're fine.
Practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all.
Mr. Ashveil, stop!
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Sins must be paid.
Riddled with holes. Beasts,
Go and slaughter each other. Go and fight to the death.
Always soaring, forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Sins must be paid.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashveil. I have to stop you.
Hooray, Cinderborn! The bringer of justice!
I repeat though, what the hell is a transformation surgery?
No dirty tricks there.
Fight to the death. I see 3 of you.
Watch your head.
Never hesitate.
Beasts, slaughter each other. Arthur and I. Fight to the death.
Forever triumph. Victory is inevitable.
Arthur and I.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
Oh, you sure, buddy?
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elations game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all society members underwent some kind of unknown modification? That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery? Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them.
I mean, if they don't feel pain though, it's not gonna work.
While they're still on the ground. Hey, lackey, wake up.
Pain should not exist.
Oh, great.
Smile. Please smile.
These people are doing really good mentally.
Laughter. Don't let it stop.
Yeah, they're doing real good. Buddy.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery.
Oh, good.
With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present.
So we've lobotomized them?
Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over.
Not get lobotomized, buddy.
But the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier. They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborn, Mr. Ashveil? What should I do?
Go to a real authorized therapist and not these people.
Surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
Okay. This has been a lovely stream. I'm gonna forcefully end it here because I need to go eat. I'm very hungry. Been wild though, so we'll kick back at it again another day. Well then, it's been fun. Thanks for stopping by and have a lovely day. See ya!